Got it. Yes, we've got precisely 3 minutes to put this order through. One. 2 black, 1 magenta, 1 salmon. 4712. What is 836. 536. 536. Go. Oh, we've got 1 minute. Shit. Yep. Okay, so we've got 1 order for the day. Send this to Tony. Okay, so we go here, Lucy. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Lucy? Oh, yeah, sorry. My name's Charles. I run my own business I do based in Cardiff. I haven't called for a while, but I was just looking for Lucy. Oh, thank you. Cheers. Hiya. Yeah, of course I can. I'll. Is it option 3 or option 2? Because I press option 2, but is it option 3? Oh, is she fine at? Oh yeah, it's option 3. Yeah, yeah. Because I'll put it on my notes as well. To press option 3. Brilliant. I'll try again. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Hi, Lucy. My name's Charles. We spoken before. I'm a sole trader. I run my own company based in Cardiff. It was only a quick call just to ask if you can give me a call back if you do get a chance. It's a Cardiff number. It's 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Pablo. Yeah, so it's a bit of a weird one to be honest with you, mate. Because I haven't felt like that ill since January 22 when I had COVID for a week. Very frustrating when I'm ill. Probably similar to yourself as well. Whenever I'm ill, I get very, very frustrated because yeah, I can't do what I need to do. Well, all I was gonna say is, mate, I'm gonna be back on it tomorrow, and the only reason I'm not on it today is because Nico flooded the flat on Sunday. Yeah, I know, mate. 2 inches because he put a loaf of bread into the sink of the bathroom, and nobody was awake. It was 10:30 in the morning. I stayed up to watch UFC, and everyone else had a late night, including him, and no one was awake. And I actually woke up. He put the slices. No, so yes, he opened a loaf of bread and put the bread slices into the sink to block the sink, and then the water then obviously came out of the sink, and he was there for God knows how long by himself. I heard him laughing and joking and splashing. I woke up out of bed, took one foot onto the floor, and my foot was covered. Mate, honestly, I'm not even joking, mate. If it's not one thing, it is another. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, listen, mate. I'm still coughing up phlegm, but I feel clear-headed. My voice is still a little bit crackly, like as you could probably tell. But yeah. Well, there we go, mate. So I'm going to be back. Just to give you a heads up, I'm going to be back on it. Oh, mate. Listen. Your patience is just honestly. I'm glad that we've known each other for so long since 2016 because your patience has been brilliant with me. So I really appreciate it, and that's why I'm frustrated because I got some momentum and then I got ill. It's really frustrating. So give me a text later. Yeah, exactly. I'm back on it tomorrow, and then give me a text of what you're going to put it down as, what we need to discuss about sickness or unpaid leave or whatever, and then we'll have a chat when you're ready. Yeah, well, just let me know when you're ready, but there's no rush. And also send me a text later if you want. It's not a problem, but I'm back on it now, and I'll give you a text or a call tomorrow, in about 24 hours after I've done a couple of hours on the phone. Mate, we need to get on it. Enough is enough now. With the education side of things, the day nurseries, we smashed it. We've never smashed the schools with regularity since I've started. So, I need to get back on it now. Yeah, but it's good for momentum though. That's the thing. But once you get your first day nursery, mate, same with me with McDonald's and Specsavers. I never thought I'd get my foot in the door. Once you get one and two and three, they start talking. They're business owners, mate. They're still running a business. It's not a charity. They still need to communicate with parents. It's just something that they've never considered before, maybe. But I still think it's worth doing, but in the off term. Right. Au revoir. All right, mate. Bye bye. Oh my days. Oh, fucking hate being ill. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Tamida. Is Tamida still there? My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own company based in Cardiff, but I haven't called for quite some time, so I'm just wondering if she's still there. Oh, thank you. Oh, my name's Charles Stead, Stead. It's Stead Supplies in Cardiff. She might remember me. It's been a while, but I'm based in Cardiff. Oh, thank you. Oh, there we go. Did I press the right options? Because on my notes I had option 1 and option 0. Oh, if she was there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm on the right path though. No, no, that's fine. I'll try again a bit later. Thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye. Where's- Perfect. Oh, fuck off. EK1130. Okay, so M23. No, Charles, you're doing this completely the wrong way, mate. Number 1, let's get the fucking email up. Number 2, follow follow-up quote. Let's go. Okay, so company sector to education. Hi, Lucy. Get rid of that. Oh, I've had to put the bin. So I've had to put the bin next to me because every time I'm coughing, I'm bringing up fucking phlegm. Cunt. I need the Kyocera M2030. Go. Images. Save image as. Not the image. Sarah M2030. It's ecosystem. ECOS. Fuck off, I swear to God. No, don't you bloody start. Bishop Pro. Huh. Off. You guys seriously don't want to see what the fuck I'm doing. It's not good. We're going to put the Pro 400 there, I think. And we'll put the Sarah. TK1130. Oh, you fucking joking me? You don't have anything. M23. Right price. What? Check on a toner price. Expecting to be about 30 quid. It's fucking £6. 33. So I still think 30 is fine. Oh, it's EcoSys. Called earlier, but it went to voicemail. Boom. Okay, so we need to meter now. So that is sent. Do you know what? I might do fucking scrolls back to back. So this one is a TN3170. Oh, DCP 8060. Oh, and a M401. DCP 8060. Let's try that first. Oh, Charles, you're going all about it the wrong way, mate. All about it the wrong way. Drafts. I D316. Oh me now. M401. Hyphen. Huh. 35, 35, 40, 35. Then happy with that. Not spoken requote. Okay. This person is Sarah. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Sarah? Oh, hi, Sarah. You might remember me. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own company based in Cardiff. You very kindly, over the last couple of years, you've allowed me permission to pop you an email to the office email, and you've given me the names of a couple of printers, but I haven't called you since. It's been quite a while again. It's been about 18 months since January 22, and all I was hoping to do, if it was okay with you, is just get your permission again to pop you an email with my name, Charles, my contact details, and I was hoping if I could put together some prices for the ink again, if that's okay. 652. Yeah, and yeah, got that one. Have you still got the brother? Takes. I'm quite impressed you still got it, to be honest, Sarah. Photocopier. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. Honestly, I've done this for 14 years. Trust me, I get it. I remember. I still remember my first day of being on the phones, and the person said, "You know, you can quote, but we use the copier." That was 14 years ago. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, well, I was going to mention that actually, because to be honest with you, and I will be straight with you, I've been ringing you, and I looked at the notes before I called, and I've been ringing roughly once every year since 2017. It doesn't feel like that long, to be honest, but it has actually been like 6 times I've called. So I was going to say, every time I speak to you, I always just send an email with the pricing. But what I did want to mention, and I don't know how you'd feel about it, but because you mentioned obviously you use the HP ones, but I've got the pricing that I give is obviously for non-original, and I was just going to ask, what are your thoughts on, like, does your thoughts change due to budget constraints or due to not using it as much, or that bad experience that you must have had. Ex- Exactly, yeah, exactly. So on this printer, the reason why, not just on this printer, but in general, the reason why spillage can occur or leaking or what have you is usually, and this is a common misconception. It may not have happened to you, but usually this is what happens. You put the compatibles in, you run it to the end of what you think is the end of the cycle. You wait until the computer or the printer tells you to change. And this is the thing with non-originals. It can go beyond the stated page yield. Now, the problem with that is if it goes beyond the stated page yield, all the excess powder gets stored in a drum inside the toner, and it's got nowhere to go. So then it can spill into the printer. So when you open the printer, it looks like a rainbow. But the reason for that, it could actually be, ironically, it could be because it's performed better. But you look at the printer thinking, what the bloody hell's gone on? They're rubbish, or they haven't worked. It's leaked everywhere. But the reason why it's leaked potentially could be because it's empty and you keep printing, but it's not your. It's a bit of a double-edged sword. It's not your fault because you're unaware, but it's also not the toner's fault because the toner's done more than what it should have done. If that makes sense. Whereas with an original, it stops printing usually, or it'll tell you when it's empty, because obviously with HP they've got these sensors on the toner that say no, it's had enough, come and pay another 300 quid, because obviously they're quite expensive. So in this email, when I send you the pricing, I really want you to think, Sarah, if you do end up giving me a go, it's not about saving money initially. It's about, are these toners good enough? Will they last as long? And if there are any issues, because I run my own business the last 6.5 years, and the reason I'm still in business is not because I'm ringing people up saying I can be cheaper. I don't believe being cheaper, because your toners are so expensive. Then I could say, well, why don't you just give me a go? They're cheaper, yeah. But you'll say, yeah, the problem is though, Charles, we've tried cheaper and it's leaked. But this is my attitude towards that. Okay, but we need to understand why before we kind of move forward. Because if you use my toners, any issues, any problems, there is one thing I will say, and I will put this on the email. It's called a supply status page. So it's like a print report. Have you ever heard of it before, by any chance? It's Okay, so on this email, I'll put the pricing on there, but I'll also give you instructions of how to do a print report. Now, a print report shows the levels of the toner. So, for example, if somebody prints something out and it starts having dots of yellow or little streaks of pink, or the black is quite light, instead of like panicking or anything like that, you can do a print report and it'll show you exactly how many pages the toner has done, rather than a feeling. It's factual. Does that make sense? A little bit. But I'm going to send this over. But like I said, instead of just ringing you up and saying, "Well, I can be cheaper," I just wanted you to be like, when you get the email, it's going to have a bit more information than normal, if that makes sense. With the brother one, I know you use the TN325s. You said that you don't use it very often. Am I allowed to quote non-original for them as well? Yeah, you sure? Okay, perfect. So I'll send that across now, Sarah. I'll put my name Charles on it as well. Thank you very, very much for allowing me to quote. And if you want to have a further conversation, just give me a shout when you're ready. My number's in the bottom left-hand corner. Okay. You have a lovely day as well. Thank you. Thanks very much. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. It's 7. Oh, I haven't done that. 3, 5. I didn't feel like I had full attention then. Is what it is. Ah, okay. So she got the TN 325 EKs. So we're looking at 30 and 40. But she didn't give me the name of the printer, so that's fine. She didn't give me the name of this printer. M652. So expensive. Cool. Requote. Well, Enterprise M652. No. Color. HP color. Laserjet. Laserjet. Enterprise M652. Image. F 460X. Interesting. I'll be happy with picture 2. F 460X. So M652. Wow, 245. Did you something for? What? £188. That's crazy. So 135 and 188. I'm selling them for 120. Fuck me. So they're selling them for 135 and 151. And how much you selling them for, bruv? How much are the originals? 235. Selling at £55. Why would you sell that for £55 when the original's 83? Netter. Okay, so how much you selling the black for? 135. Okay. Right, how much am mine? £50 back. So 51.80. 35. £85. Okay. Oh, back now. 51.80. So we're looking at, okay, so the black's got to be up to 125. Colour's got to be 150. I'm sorry. How much would it be? So 51.80 times 4, add 5, add 1 equals times 1.2 equals 255. So in order to cost 255.84, but I would charge 150 times 3, add 125 equals, add 5 equals 518 minus 255.84 equals £324 profit divided by 4 times £81 on profit on average. Okay. Oh, HP M652 print report. What the fuck? Here we go. Copy, paste. Uh, again, check the one. 7C3. 7C3. 762. 7C3. 762. Found it. Okay. Looking for Angela. Hi, Angela. My name's Charles. We've spoken before. I'm a sole trader based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give us a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, and I was going to drop you a quick email as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye bye. So left voicemail, not spoken requote. So this is going to be 3. Okay. Apologies to anyone who's watching me spitting. It is what it is. Been a fucking bed for a week. Not time for that shit. Oh yeah. Hmm. Yeah, 210x. Eleven A. 11A, 11X, and CF. 14X. Hmm. Okay. Okay, so let's do the CF210X's. Do these first. And that. No. So what we're looking at, go back to CF210X. So these are £30, 675, CF211A, 650. Okay, so 780. Okay, £22 profit. 650. You're looking at CF410X. I think these are 699. 699. So 6.25 times 1.2 equals £7.50. 50 minus £7.50. So the £42 profit and £22 profit. So if we go back to CF210X, so if we're looking about £22 more, then it needs to be 19.49 add 22. So it needs to be about £41. So 41 and the colours CF211A. How much are they? 17.47 add 22 equals 39.47. So you're probably talking around the £40 mark. Probably talking around the £40 mark, okay. So CF210X. So copy, paste. every day. We're talking 40, 40, 40, 40. Get rid of the image. Let's put an image of black. Need save image. Xerox every day. HP. If I quit. Okay, so let's put in the toner here. Get rid of that. Let's decide. So we need to decide. So Xerox everyday. Brochure 1. I think it's brochure 1. Double check. Brochure 1 is 1 page. Dickhead. Xerox everyday. Warranty. Xerox everyday brochure. Warranty. Two pages. Yeah. Okay. I've got it up on the board as well. Let's put in the HP. Paste. Let's get rid of the image. So remove that. Okay, so let's see if we've got the image first, shall we? So Xerox everyday HP CF. Oh, no, it's interesting. So CF 410X. Copy image. No, don't copy the image. Save the image. Okay, so Xerox everyday HP CF 410X. Boom. So save that. Put that down there. Okay, so they're £50. So we're looking at, go back. So looking at 35. So 35 minus. No, let's do it properly. 34.67 minus £8.39 equals. So it's a £26 difference on the black. And on the colours, 45.35 minus 8.39 equals £37 difference back. So on the black, it's £26 difference, so £75. On the colours, it's 37, so 50. Add 37 equals 87. 90. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Salim. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, sure. I think that proves that I haven't been doing anybody's head in. Thank you. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Paul? Hi, Paul. We haven't spoken before, but very quickly, my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own business based in Cardiff. And in a nutshell, Paul, over the last number of years, I started working for myself 6 years ago, and every year or so, because I don't like doing people's heads in, so it's quite a long gap between calls and emails. But the last time I called the school was quite a while ago. It was at the beginning of 2022. Salim was the name of the person that I used to speak to. And I was very kindly given permission each time to send an email to ssb@whitefield.barnet. And the premise of the email is very simple. I was given the opportunity to leave my name, Charles, my contact details, and my prices for ink, and that was it. I've been doing this about 14 years, and I've run my own business for 6.5. And all I was hoping to do today was to ask Salim if I could pop an email with my pricing and my contact details. Obviously, I've just been told no longer there, so I was wondering if you'd allow me to do that, if possible, Paul. Are you sure? Yeah, would that be okay? The email address, is that your email or was that his email? Like, what's the best email to get you on? So, Papa Bravo Alpha, yeah, at whitefield.barnet. Yeah. And the only toner code that I have on the notes is a HPCF 280X. Does that ring any bells at all? Yeah, yeah, perfect. Is there, as I got you on the phone, is there any other toner that you'd like a price on, or is that the only one? Yeah, part of the copy of contract. So what are your, if you don't mind me asking, what are your thoughts on what's the current situation? What are your thoughts on using non-originals? Is it something that's happening at the moment, or is it something that you consider? It it doesn't affect me at all, mate. I've been quoting the school for 6.5 years, and to be honest with you, even if you told me, Charles, I'll place an order later on this afternoon, I would still treat it the same. I'd rather you have the email, keep hold of my pricing, my contact details. One thing I really do want to stress is, and this is why people appreciate me, is that I do not hassle, I do not badger, I do not pester. The reason I don't do that is because I don't know the current situation. You might have five in stock, you might have nothing in stock, you might be desperate. But I run my own company and I don't run it. I'll also tell you this as well, Paul. I don't run it on the back of lower pricing, like trying to be cheaper than everybody else and thinking that's a prerequisite to running a successful business. I run it off the back of my knowledge and my expertise. So a lot of companies, I've got my foot in the door with McDonald's, got my foot in the door with Specsavers, a number of bigger brands. And the reason they trust me is because they come to me and they say, right, Charles, this is what I need. Or we've got a new printer. What are your thoughts on this? Or I sell printers as well. So it's more about my knowledge that they're buying into, and that brings them the value rather than just saying, oh well, I can just be cheaper, because sometimes in this game being cheaper doesn't equal better, quality. The toners have to work, they have to run a certain amount of pages, they have to be decent quality. So for example, on your printers they have to be quite dense and quite bold, and you're not looking for light. If it's quite light and faint, then it kind of puts a bit of a bad taste in your mouth, because you might save money, but on the other hand, you might have teachers coming to you complaining about the quality, for example, Paul. Let me ask you this: how many printers do you have in the school? So, what are your normal stock levels? Do you normally keep five at a time? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So keep it topped up. So the current situation, I know this is a very, very, very difficult question to answer, but do you know roughly? And I know I did mention price earlier, but do you know roughly what you're paying? Because I run my own business, I can charge what I want, but what I don't want to do is send you the email, big it all up into this value proposition, and then you're like, oh, Charles, you're way out on price, or you might not even have time to come back to me. So, is there a conversation to be had about price? Do you know roughly what you're paying at the moment? Do you want me to, do you want me to put my standard price in? Yeah, yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, well, that's interesting. So basically, it's good pricing that you're on. So my standard pricing is about 50 quid. When I have to be competitive, it's 40. And when I have to be super competitive, it's around 30. And usually when it's 30, it's usually when it's on more toners in the order. So it's not usually ones and twos, it's usually 5, 6, 10, 15, etc. So that's probably why you're on 30. So what I'll do is when I send you the email, I'll put it down as 30. It's all, are we on the right lines? It's the high capacity one as well, the one that ends in X for X-ray. Well, the other one is a third. So I can sell. Yeah, yeah. Oh mate, honestly, if I could quote honestly, I could quote you 15 quid for the A, and you might be like, bloody hell, Charles, £15. Yeah, technically you're paying 45, mate. So you've hit the on the head. So I'll send you that email. I'll put my name, Charles. The company's called my name's Charles Stead, Stead. The company's called Stead Office Supplies. It's SOS in brackets, in for short term. And I'll send that email over. The last time I called the school was in my apologies. It was in November of 21, 15th of November as well. Yeah. So honestly, mate, I sometimes it's longer than that. I call some schools and they're like, "Oh bloody hell, Charles, we haven't heard off you in years," and I'm like, "Yeah, 2020," or sometimes it's longer. But the point is, I'm here and I'm not going anywhere for a while. So if you do need me, lean on me. If you don't need me, you're not. But on the same token, if you don't need me, Paul, I'm not going to be added to the list of people where you need to block the call coming through. If that makes sense. You know. Yeah, exactly. But I'm going to send you that email across. I'll put my name, Charles, on it. Thank you very much for allowing me to quote. And fingers crossed on your next order. Give me a little nudge, and we'll see if we can bang our heads together. Much appreciated, mate. Thank you for your time as well. Thank you, Paul. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. What are you saying, Brax? I mean, what are you saying, bro?
Nothing. Just it's all good, bro.
Wait,
You're making calls. I'm getting my work done. It's good. It's a good Monday.
I mean, when you know your shit, man, it just makes it that much easier, you know? Just
Yeah.
rinse and repeat.
Over and over. Yeah.
I'm looking
Yeah.
at this educational file, and I looked at the figures. I've been doing the weeks, as you can tell from the pictures. So I went all
Yeah.
the way back to week 1,
Mhm.
and I'm currently on week 13, which is really interesting actually, because I've got week 13 on the board, and I'm going to go back into week 14, etc. But that's interesting, week 13, because that's actually I've done exactly one financial quarter, 13 weeks. So
Yeah.
I didn't mean to stop on week 13, but that's really interesting that I have, because all the figures I've sent to you and this one as well is
There you are. It froze.
no, it's
All
just
the figures are what?
I'm just saying it's crazy that I've done a full Q1 of figures, and if you look at the figures, you look at the average daily, you look at the daily profit by the end of the week, you look at the total amount of profit, you look at the total amount of profit at the end of the 6 weeks, you know, you look just day to day. The only thing that it's missing is how many orders per day, because I didn't want to. I mean, I could do it in a little number in the bottom right hand corner. I was thinking about doing that in a little number in blue, maybe, just to show how many orders that day. But I'm telling you now, bro, very, very rarely am I getting anything more than about 3 orders a day. I mean, I'm probably averaging like 2 orders a day, if that. Some days I've had 5. I've noticed, oh bloody hell, I've done a lot of,
Yeah.
5. And some days I've just had 1, and and there's so many zeros as well, bro. There are
Yeah.
so many zeros,
Yeah. The other one I was thinking of is how many hours of calling you did for each day.
What, to see if we
You
could
know?
put that number there as well.
Yeah, but just think
Well,
of
moving
there's a lot of
forward,
zeros on your board. There's a lot of zeros on the board.
yeah.
Like I wonder if those are days you didn't call, or maybe the day before you didn't call. You know, like just
No. I think
nothing
no,
coming in. Or
no, because I think no. I don't think they're correlated. The reason I don't think they're correlated is because I remember years ago, about 2, 3 years ago, I remember being ill for a whole week, and it being one of my best weeks. So I don't think they're correlated. Now, what I do think is correlated is just the numbers are low
yeah,
in general,
yeah,
and I think they're correlated. But that's an interesting thing that you've mentioned. So maybe moving forward, when I start doing the board again, from like, for example, today is the start of week fucking 45 or whatever. Moving forward, very good point. Maybe at the bottom left-hand corner, underneath the figure, I could put a number, and that's how many hours I've done on the phone. And the bottom right-hand corner, I could put another number, and that's the amount of sales. So even though the
yeah,
board would start looking a little bit messy, both me and you know what those numbers mean. And moving
yeah,
forward, we could then look back in 3 months' time, and we could be like, instead of looking at the profit figures and being like, oh wow, and bigging it up and being like, that's brilliant that day or that week or whatever, you could actually say to me, yeah, Charles, I've noticed actually on the last 6 weeks, you've done on average 2 hours a day, but then the last week of or whatever, you've done 3 a day.
hmm
You seem to be back on it. That's a very good
yeah,
point. I'll start doing
yeah.
that when I.
Because I
Oh, you're broken up, bro. You're broken up. Hang on. You. Yeah, you're back. Hang on.
there you are.
Yeah, you're back. You're back. You're back. Yeah, what were you saying, bro?
Okay, yeah, it muted. I was saying you have a lot of zeros on Fridays, and I was wondering if cheers, buddy.
Cheers, buddy.
You have zeros on Tuesdays and Fridays. Your best sales are Mondays and Thursdays. And I was wondering if that was because Like with zeros on Friday, is it because you're not doing a lot of hours on Fridays? Or is it because everyone just puts their order in before the end of the week on Thursday? And then there's not much on Friday.
Yeah,
Then
so
all the
I
weekend
would
ones you put into Monday. So Mondays probably always look good. But then you have a lot of zeros on Tuesday.
yeah, but I would counter that with if you look on the first photo that I sent to you. No, it was on. Oh, there we go. If you look on, I sent you a photo starting week 10, sorry, the last this year, week 40 to week 45 of this year.
Mhm.
I sent you the photo on Saturday morning, I think it was. And if you look on the Mondays, there is fucking 4 zeros out of 6
Yeah,
on a Monday,
yeah.
which completely blows your theory out the water straight away.
Well,
So
are
it's
you not doing a lot of hours on Mondays?
no, but that's the thing.
Probably
The
true.
hours that I'm doing, I don't think are correlated to the day that people are ordering.
Yeah.
It's really, really strange because on those last two photos, the first 12 weeks of this year, you're saying the strongest days are Mondays and say, what do you say, Mondays and Thursdays?
Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we need more data because if you then add in if you add in the last 6 weeks, Monday's the weakest day. So it's gone from the strongest to the weakest. But what you're doing is
Mhm.
correct because I've noticed so many data online when people find out what time is best to call for sales, what day is best
Mhm.
to call for sales, what day is best for orders and things like that. But ultimately, I don't think it's related to the amount of hours that I'm doing with the calling because I'm not doing any hours at all. I'm not consistently doing any hours at all. And I think that's where we shouldn't be correlating. Now, when I start doing the hours, if I start doing the hours now in November and then in December, then maybe from January onwards, when we start doing the board from the first week of the year, which is the first week of January, when we start doing that 12-week period there, that's when I think we can correlate, and hopefully we can minimize the zeros because then we could look at last year's Q1 to this year's
Yeah.
Q1, or we could look at last year's Q4. I think that would probably be better. So we look at last year's Q4, October, November, December, compared to January, February, March. And what you hope to find is that the zeros are minimized compared to this. So
Mhm.
you see, oh, out here you've got like 20 zeros in 3 months, but here you've
Mhm.
only got 5. Why is that? It's because of the amount of hours that you're doing on the phone. We haven't got that figure. We
Yeah.
need that figure. We need that figure because that's the only way to correlate the two. You don't have that figure of how many hours on the phone. All we know is that
Yeah.
I'm not doing hardly any. That's what we do know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hardly any. Nothing to even put on paper. I'd be embarrassed to put it on paper. We can
Yeah.
go back and I can go through my notes and I can go back and everything, but we have not got. Bro, I used to do what, like 100 hours a month, 80
Hmm.
hours a month on the phones. What was
Yeah.
the average for
20,
2022?
25. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 25 a week at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I,
Yeah.
I I think there was one month I did 130 in a month or something like that, or
Hmm.
there was one week I did 30 in a week or something like I can't remember. But I know we were on it when I did the calendars. Remember I did the
Hmm.
calendar and I took a screenshot and so I would I would say to you, hold back on that correlation until we've got the figures of how many hours I'm doing on the phone. And another thing as well, which is another caveat, is how many hours am I? Because when I put the hours on the phone, what am I putting? Because at the moment I'm doing back-to-back follow-up hours. At the moment,
Hmm.
I'm literally on my second. I'm going to start my second follow-up hour now on
Yeah.
education, and then I'm going to do a power hour, right? So
Yeah.
another interesting caveat is, what is the fallout with how many hours you're doing on the phones? Because do you put an hour on the phones of EBR? Because EBR would help the zeros, but Power Hour would help with the getting the quotes and getting some new business. But follow up hours would also help getting new business as well. So
Yeah.
it's kind of like, okay, I could put 3 for today, but that figure of
Yeah.
3, what was it? Because then you've
Hmm.
not really given the correct um, figure because you can say, oh, Charles, how many hours have you done on the phones this week? Oh, I've done 15. Oh, that's brilliant. But it could be 15 follow-up hours, which is really good. Or it could be
Hmm.
15 power hours, which is good for momentum, but maybe not so much good for feedback and for sales. Or it could be
Yeah.
15 EBR, which is not good for new business, but it's excellent for retaining business,
Hmm.
which means not,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? So it's kind of like we might have
Yeah.
to initially start with a figure, but that figure, unless we just do the colors, bro. I've got fucking 1,000 colors. Maybe we should just do the colors. Remember how I did like blue power
Mhm.
hour, maybe black follow power, red EBR. So maybe I should just do like 1, 2, 1
Mhm.
and give you the code of the color, or maybe the code of the color I could put next to project 185
Yeah, in the corner. Yeah,
in the corner. Yeah. So
or at
when
the
you
top.
send a
Yeah,
picture, yeah, it's got a
yeah,
color coded. Yeah.
yeah.
Fucking creating an Excel spreadsheet on a fucking whiteboard,
I
bro.
know.
Fucking, bro, you're such a nerd, man. I'm too cool for this shit. But yeah, so it's really interesting. So what I'm doing now is I'm doing the follow-up quotes. It's taking me some time to do because I'm going through them. I've only spoken to 2 people out of 5 calls. But what I'm doing is I'm offering the Xerox everyday toners, but I'm doing the profit. So I'm trying to be really clever with what I'm doing. So for example, if a compatible toner is £30 and I'm making, X amount of profit, that
Mhm.
X amount of profit I'm adding to the Xerox price. So for example, if I'm selling them for £30 and I'm making £20 profit, then I'm going to do the Xerox ones for £50. So I'm still making the same amount of profit. So I'm not losing out on the amount of profit. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah,
And I'm trying to do a direct correlation between the two. So I'm not fucking around. I'm not trying to go online and find out what everyone else is charging. I'm just trying to make a similar amount of profit. So I'm not losing out. So if somebody buys a full set of Xerox toners, I don't panic and go, oh fucking hell, I wish we were buying compatibles.
yeah,
I just
yeah,
go, okay, same profit.
yeah.
They're paying more, but it makes no difference to me. The only difference it makes to me is I need to make sure I got my float. Because if I don't have my float, I'm fucked.
Mhm.
Because somebody could buy a full set of toner and it might normally cost £50, but it costs
Yeah,
£200.
yeah.
That's the big difference. So there's no difference in differentiation in profit, still making the same amount of
Mhm.
profit, and it looks good in terms of
Yeah,
turnover, but I don't give a fuck
yeah.
about
You just
turnover,
need
do I?
more. You just need more money
I
to
just need
be able
more
to process the
money
orders.
to build
Yeah,
the exact
make
to
the same
build
amount of
the
profit.
make the same
Yeah,
amount of profit and make sure I got more money in the bank. Now I've had £400 in my savings for a number of weeks now, maybe a couple of weeks. Now it was
yeah.
1,000, it went down, but Lindsay offered it as well. 2 seconds. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, bro. Nico flooded the flat on Sunday morning.
Oh wow.
Yeah, flooded it. So Alyssa went out to stay at a friend's house. Everyone went to bed late. I stayed up for the UFC. Everyone went to bed at like 1 o'clock, or maybe even later. And then I stayed up till 5:30. And then I was
Yeah,
gonna, I went into
UFC was late.
Lindsay's. Oh, UFC. Oh, it is what it is. But
It
I
always is
slept,
for
bro.
you. Yeah,
It's
I
fucking.
was watching it.
It was
I was
amazing.
like, I
No,
fell asleep. I think during like the third or the fourth fight, and then I woke up again for the last one. I
bro,
was
I
like,
was
oh,
gonna
good
order
timing.
Domino's. I was gonna order Domino's
Yeah,
and everything. Yeah, it's hard, bro. It's really, it's like you're fucking. There's
I'm
no
falling
excuse
asleep,
for
and
you.
you're at
There's
five
no
in the
excuse for
morning.
you. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking crazy. But I'm used to it, bro. I'm used to it. So I text Lindsay and I said to her, I'm going to bed at 6:30. Can you wake me up at 12:30? And then I left Nico in a single bed with Tyler. So Tyler's in his bed, Nico's in Sienna's bed, Sienna's in with Lindsay. I'm then going into Elizabeth. So it's all like topsy turvy. So anyway, I go to bed and I look at Nico and I think, I'm not going to move him. He's fast asleep. I'll just go into his bed. But when I've gone into Alyssa's bedroom, her whole bedding is soaked of water because he's gone in, he's tipped a bottle of water before she left. So I had to strip the whole bed in. And this is all like I'm knackered, it's 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, whatever. Get into bed, finally fall asleep at 6:30. I wake up to laughing, clapping, and water. Like I can hear the stream of water and laughing and Nico, with his noises and all that shit. And then literally, bro, I swear to God, this how it happened. I take one foot out of bed, boom,
Yeah,
my foot's covered in water. The whole bedroom. And I'm like,
wow.
what the fuck? Go in the
Yeah,
hallway, covered in water. Go in the bathroom, he's got a chair and he's taken a loaf of bread and he's stuffed bread into the fucking sink. And he's just there laughing, clapping. And I'm like, everyone needs to get up! Everyone needs to get up! Everyone just woke up like everyone's scared like shitless, thinking he's escaped or something. And the fucking bedrooms, it nearly got into the kitchen. We had to create a dam. It did get into the kids' bedroom. Alyssa's bedroom completely covered, hallway covered, bathroom covered, cupboards, like internal cupboards in the hallway.
hmm
Two
hmm
internal cupboards covered. Talking fucking internet box, like everything covered. Um,
wow.
yeah, bro. We were working from about 10:30 to like 4 or 5 hours, non-stop,
Wow. Yeah,
non-stop. Fucking crazy. So the kids haven't gone into the Tyler's actually sick still. He was sick last week. He's still got a bad belly, and they say not to go in when he's got a bad belly. He had a bad belly last night. But everyone went to bed late. Very, very tough day yesterday. And so everyone's going to go in tomorrow. I'm not 100%. I've been doing the live video, and all you can see me on the live video is coughing up phlegm and putting it in the fucking spitting it in the fucking bin. I've spoken to Paul. I said to Paul, I'm back on it tomorrow. I think he's putting it down as sick. He's going to speak to his accountant and see what he can do there. Put it down as sick, or I've told him unpaid leave if it needs to be. But technically it was sick, but I don't mind what he puts it down as, to be fair. And yeah, so I've had one order today. From a residential retirement home, 5 toners, decent profit, regular customer. So hopefully I get paid relatively quickly for that. And in regards to my £1,000 that I did have there, I've lent £500 to Lindsay. So that money's going to come back when the DLA pay their back payment. They're making a back payment of like two and a half, 3,000. 500 is mine, the rest is hers. In regards to the car situation, like saving up for car. So I've got another payment coming in the middle of January, and I've got another payment coming in the middle of April. I want to make a play. So the play I want to make is to raise 10,000 by my birthday. So I'm about to turn 40 years old on April 2nd. And I don't mind if it's a week or two after, because the next payment of 3.5 is due middle of April. But I want to make a play of saving 10,000 for a car and 1,000 for insurance up front. And if I do that, and Nico gets his Motability car, obviously I can't drive it until by the time I buy a car in April, it'll probably be about 18 months from there, I think, something like that, or it might be a year. No, it'll be a year. So bro, a year from buying a car, a 7-seater, I may end up with the Motability car. I may end up just getting a really nice saloon car, like a BMW, because you can choose, like, there's BMWs on there and everything. Do you know what I mean? So then I could have 2 cars. I could have the 7-seater would be the 10 grand car, which would still be fucking mint and it'd be lovely. I want to get a Mercedes GL class. It's a GL, it's a fucking huge beast, like massive. The insurance would be about £300 odd a month. That would be covered with the car payments from Scoop. And then the Motability car, I'm just thinking maybe instead of having 2 7-seaters, so I'm thinking maybe just have a car that, I can say to everyone, like, what's everyone doing for the day? Or we're going to get the bus home, or we're going to go here, or whatever. And I can be like, cool, I'm just going to take the other car,
the smaller car. Yeah, like you take a car, you go to work, you take a couple of kids with you.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
you don't have
100%.
everyone.
Don't have everyone. Yeah, or it could be like when Alyssa's not with us, for example. That's usually when Alyssa's not with us. But again, it could play. My home is 10 minutes away, bro. So if at the end of the day I can just drive home, switch cars, and then drive into the 7-seater and go. So I just want to be in a position of real strength when it comes to transport. So instead of being in a position where I'm soaking wet waiting for the fucking bus to come, with all my kids in tow, I'm in a position where I can choose what fucking car to drive for the day. I can just go into the car park and be like, do you know what I mean? So I think that's a real possibility. And I think making a play for the 10,000 is really important because it keeps me on track. Another thing as well, I've got something for you, bro. That's really motivational for me. This is to do with my dad. This is going to go off every morning now. So this is basically the alarm that's gonna wake me up. Ready for this? Look, I'm pumped. Recognize that? You heard it?
No.
Can't hear it. Oh, I can't hear it. All right.
Your headphones just cancel out all the sound.
That's fucking cancelled everything out. What the fuck? I'll send it to you now on it'll be on YouTube. So it's basically called The Last Post. It's the Remembrance Remembrance Sunday, Armistice Day tune. It's really haunting, the tune. And it means a lot. Like, I think of my dad straight away as soon as I hear it. So I'm going to send it to you. Right. So before I get back on a blower, how the fuck you doing, bro?
Good, man. Good. Just got a lot of shit to do at work. John and I both worked over the weekend, trying to keep up. I have something I was supposed to finish on Friday that I still haven't finished yet, so I'm gonna do that right now, and just get that done, knocked out before they ask me about it again. So yeah, it's good, man. Works good. Works good. It's just a bless you, just a lot of work.
Don't be
That's
doing that
all.
shit, bro. It's every 5 minutes. You'll be doing it all fucking day.
Yeah.
Just wasting your fucking time. So yeah, so this is what we need to do, bro. We just need to get our heads down. You showed me that piece of paper the other day in your notebook. You know, every
Uh-huh.
task was a week, I think. Was it every
A
task a
week.
week or every task a day? Every task you had on that piece of paper when you showed me all the tasks that you had. Was every task a day's worth of work
It's
or a
supposed to
week's
be.
worth?
Yeah, I try to get them done in a day, but I usually don't finish all of it. So it'll be
Yeah,
tomorrow's.
so
Like,
1 or 2 days. Yeah.
yeah,
So this is what I've been thinking. We've got a lot to be getting on with, but it's never ending. It's not stopping.
yeah,
But when you're in a
yeah,
good place, that's a good thing.
hmm
When you're in a bad place, I suppose it might be overwhelming. But for me,
yeah,
I just think going back to the figures, going back to to the start of the year, understanding that HP and Brother are bringing out new printers, they're bringing out new toners, toner codes, page yields, etc. It's not going anywhere. The industry, like Paul looked at the industry and it's a growing industry. You know, I still think there's a lot of money to be made.
hmm
Like
yeah,
my earnings are at a certain stable level. You can see from the figures, and you'll see from the next quarter now when I send you the next set of photos over the next few days. You can clearly see that I can still make a huge amount of money and do really, really well
yeah,
selling ink for the probably for the next 10 years or so. So if I can just
yeah,
get a handle on the education side, the uni side to cover my back, as it were, and if I can get a
hmm
handle on the scoop side to keep the stability of an income coming through the door, you know, especially like an
yeah,
official income coming through the door, then things could still go really well. I just need to keep. I know it's a lot easier said than done, but I just need to keep my head straight. I've been very frustrated in the last week. I've been in bed all week. I'm still not 100%
hmm
now, but I've just come in today. I came in today, bro. I came in at like fucking 1:30. I got on the phones at 1:55. And I just thought back to back hours, just crack on with it, man. Just do
yeah.
the schools.
Just
That's all.
consistency. Just try to do it every day.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
it.
Just do it every day. And I got to be honest with you, bro. I've got some excellent relationships, as you know, with some school customers. Chesterfield have
hmm
come back on board. After 2 years absence, or I think it's 2 years or 2.5 years of no orders
Yeah,
from my biggest customer. They've come back on board, and so it just goes to show that every call, every voicemail, every quote, every conversation is important because you don't know what's going to happen. And this
yeah,
new renewed confidence in saying about non-originals, if that guy on the phone then said, oh, we use originals, I would have said, oh, well, would you consider the Xerox everyday toners? Have you ever heard of them? And start to have more conversations and really just start to understand that I only
hmm
have X amount of repeat customers. Braxton, I
yeah,
honestly, when we do the figures, which I'll do at some point, I don't think I've even got 100 customers
yeah, yeah.
on my books. I've got
But
nearly a
also
thousand.
you're not doing nearly as many cold calling power hours of where you're calling
No,
garages.
I
You're
was
doing
on
near as many
average, I
because
was
you
getting
do.
20 a month. I was getting 20 a month for
Yeah,
about 3 years, the first 3 years of my business,
yeah,
until COVID.
yeah,
COVID hit March 2020. I started March 2017. For 3 years straight, that's 36 months. I'm roughly getting about 20 customers a month.
yeah,
And I know you could say, oh, were the garages easier pickings? But bro, some of the profit from these garages are better
yeah,
than schools. Some of these profit from garages. I mean, I had an order the other day from a garage or the other week or something. The fucking profit was like fucking, 300 odd pound or
yeah,
something like that. And that was like their third order this year. It wasn't like it was their only order this year.
mhm,
So the garage
yeah,
is still a very crucial part of my business. And like you said, I haven't been doing any power hours. I haven't been doing any cold calls. So the opportunity is still there. It hasn't gone anywhere. It just seems
right,
to ebb and flow depending on what mood I'm in, depending on if I'm mentally strong or if I'm mentally weak. It's as simple as that. If I'm mentally
yeah,
strong, the future's bright. We can do anything we want.
Yeah.
If I'm
Yeah.
mentally weak, then it's like, what am I doing? This is a dying industry. I don't know what I'm wasting my time doing cold calls. I don't know why I'm bothering. But whilst I'm like that, I'm still getting orders through, which
Right.
is a factual evidence that it does work. My
Yeah.
business model works because I'm making money every day. Now the only way to make more money in my business model is to make more calls and more quotes, more conversations. It's as simple as that. So let's get it
Yeah.
done, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Consistency is
Just
key
doing.
for the rest of the year. That's it. Is
Yeah.
remain consistent. All right.
Yep. Yep. That's right. That's all. That's all I try to do. Just try to be here every day. That's it. You know. So let's do it together. Consistency. Rest of the year. The year's almost over. Fuck, hell, you're gonna be on a holiday here, vacation in about 4 weeks.
6 weeks. Yeah, 6 weeks. Less than 6 weeks. 6 weeks,
Yeah.
probably Friday. I think Christmas, 22nd of December is when the kids break up. So you're probably
Yeah.
talking, it was 6 weeks on, so how many weeks is that, bro?
Yeah. 6 weeks from today.
From today. So just shy of 6 weeks. Yeah. So I've
Yeah.
got, so how many weeks of work have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got six. Yeah, you're right. My apologies. You're right. So I've got
Yeah.
6
Counting
weeks
Monday to
worth of work.
Friday. Yeah.
Monday to Friday. Yeah, you're right. I've got 6 weeks worth of work to go. Exactly 6 weeks, and then I'll take a week off, and then the kids are back probably on the 2nd or 3rd. I don't think they're back on the 8th, the Monday the 8th. I think they'll probably be back on the 2nd or the 3rd. I
Yeah. I
think.
think Kate's back on the second.
Yeah. It probably won't be the
Yeah.
Monday because it's obviously New Year's Day on the Monday, so probably 2nd or 3rd, and then probably back into the swing of it from the 8th, which will be the second week of the year, and then it's back to let's go Idaho. And I just need to find more customers. And I'm going to lose customers. Like I lost a recent Specsavers, really big Specsavers, but then I looked on my
Yeah.
previous orders, and one of my Specsavers, that was my biggest one for years, for like 2 or 3 years. He hasn't ordered for 2 years, and I've survived. I can
Yeah.
still survive losing. Look at me. I lost my biggest customer for 2.5 years.
Yeah.
And everything
Yeah.
was. I wouldn't exactly say hunky dory, but I've got to keep replenishing what I'm
Yeah.
going to lose through natural circumstances, through circumstances that are beyond my control. I'm still going to lose customers. Doesn't matter if I'm on it or it doesn't matter if I'm off it. It makes no difference to my mindset. I am going to lose customers. That is a given. So the only way to counteract losing customers is to put that consistent, disciplined effort in, and then you get new customers coming through the door that are going to be there when the other customers leave for whatever reason. And then I'm still happening, and then at least we can have this conversation in 12 months, and even if the figures are similar, the figures are still not bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're still not bad. I don't know if you've averaged out the last 12 weeks, and I'll add the 13th week on there, but if you average it out, I probably think it's probably going to be like 150 a day. I mean, if the project 185,
Oh, I
if you
know.
start.
Yeah. I was looking at those. I know we got to get back to work here, but yeah, I was looking at the photos you sent. One of week 7 to 12 is 167. The other one's 157 and 175. Like you're
It's
just like a couple more orders and you're already there.
Yeah, week
But
13
it's just
is
the
actually
consistency of
220.
getting it, you know?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
if you just take those zeros and make them 50s, you're already there.
yeah, 100%.
And just by getting one small order.
And no hardly any new customers, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
This year alone, we're in the 11th month of the year. I was averaging 20 a month. Okay,
yeah,
put this into perspective. So that should be around 200 new customers. Yeah, I
yeah,
genuinely, I don't think I've even had 20. I think I've had probably closer to 10.
yeah,
Now, what's interesting with the new customers that I've had, this year, right? This is where you're really going to find this interesting. One of them has gone to become a really good customer. Another one is again has become a decent sized customer. But there's one of them that I'll tell you about quickly. Oh yeah, their first order. This is from farm machinery sector. Farm
yeah.
machinery. His
Fucking
first
farming.
order. You ready for this shit? His first order was 455.
Yeah,
And he's placed 3 orders this year. 3, not just one, and he hasn't been in touch. That was in March, right? And then I've got another, and this is where it gets really interesting. Another customer, their first order was 262, and then they ordered 3 more times, roughly the same. Another new customer was 217 Garage, and she's ordered twice more, again over £200 or around that figure. Another customer, it's really interesting. Her profit was £2 for little links. She ordered like 1 or 2 little links. I made fuck all. £2 I made, right? I think she ordered
Yeah.
1 of each color, right? £2
Yes.
was her first one. Her second order, which was like a week later, she then went and ordered 2 printers with I think 2 full set of toners, and it ended up
Yeah.
being something like £250. So the quality of the new customers that I've been getting, the standard
Yeah.
has been extremely high, and on top of that, they've reordered. They've reordered. So it's not just like, oh, you've got a new
That's
customer
perfect.
in
Yeah.
February and they haven't ordered until next February. And then you
Right.
lose out on their business because you don't ring them often enough because they only order once a year or twice a year. These motherfuckers are
Yeah.
ordering every 3 months, every 4 months. You know, so
hmm
if we could do a top 10 of new customers, if we could do a top 10 of existing customers, some of these would come straight into the top 10 and stay there and
Yeah. Because they keep
maintain their
ordering.
position because they
hmm
keep ordering.
Yeah.
And also the sectors as well. Farm machinery, you know, it's a sector that you wouldn't normally think about. You know, so I've done so much work, Braxton, over the last 6.5 years. I've done so much effort in terms of getting these quotes in order. 9,000 or whatever it is, 7,000 quotes. I can't even remember how many quotes it is. It's crazy how many quotes it is. I think it's 9,000. And honestly, bro, you could say, Charles, I could say pick a sector out of these 3 sectors, and you could be like, yeah, ring this sector, and I'll be like, what's the example of a customer? Oh, McCullough Machinery, fucking first order 455. Yeah, let's do farm machinery, bro. And then
Yeah.
I'll type farm machinery in, and it'll have decision maker quotes. It'll have gatekeeper quotes. It'll have ask for printer list. It'll have obviously not
Yeah.
interested in red, and then it'll have
Yeah.
shitloads of white, which means I still have to ring those
Yeah.
places.
Yeah.
You know, I just think it's that. I just think it's a case of that, man. Just let's just focus on consistency. Every day, no matter what time I come in, just do a couple of hours, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. And then at some point, hopefully, I mean, if it ain't one thing, it's another. You know, Nico flood in the flat, if it ain't one thing, it's another. It's going to be constant. It's not going away. You know, the
Yeah.
DLA, you know, when I get the payment for the DLA, or if they upgrade him to the higher rate mobility and there's a motor, even if I get a car tomorrow, bro, it doesn't mean that my life is suddenly perfect. My life is never
Yeah.
going to be perfect. I could get a car tomorrow, stop paying the rental, but then it might be something else. It's
Yeah.
always something coming, you know, the storm is always coming. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I just mean I've put myself in a position in a way similar to yourself in a way. You know, you've got 2 small children. If you didn't have 2 small children, imagine what your kind of life would be like in a way. You know,
Yeah.
imagine how much more you'd be able to get done, or you don't have to split your time between family and relationships, and you know, trying to be a
Right.
father, and you know, you're trying to be a father, you're trying to be a partner, but you're trying to be a partner so you can be a better father, so you can, you know, but you can't be a better father by becoming a partner because you need to be at the
Yeah.
office when you should be at home, and when you're at home too much, you can't be in the office, and you know, you're in a conundrum yourself, so you get where I'm coming from 100%. But
Yeah.
I just think the time is now. Like the time is now. I've been ill the last week, and I'm very grateful for my voice. I'm very grateful for sitting at my desk, being clear headed. When you were texting me, bro, I got to be honest with you. You know what it's like when you're ill, and you in particular know what it's like because you are ill. You know,
Yeah.
with some other with some other stuff. I feel very grateful. I feel very humble. I feel very appreciative that I've been given an opportunity today just to make some calls.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
let's get it done.
Let's get it done. All
All
right,
right,
bro.
right. I'm
Let's
gonna
do it.
switch it
Get
now.
back to
Yeah,
it.
I'm gonna. Yeah, 100%. I'm gonna switch it now because it's 3:30. So I've left it too late for follow-up school. So I'm gonna switch it to. I'm gonna do bookkeeping services 3:30 till 4:30, and then I'm gonna do follow-up hotels 4:30 till 5:30, and then I'm gonna finish at 6 because I got a lot of stuff to do. Our washing is in different places. Different family members have our washing, and I got to pick it
Yeah.
up and
Yeah.
drop it off and all that shit. So yeah, I'm gonna do bookkeeping services, power hour, and then I'm going to do hotels, follow-up hour, and then I'll end up on 3 for the day, which I'm over the moon with because I started at 2 o'clock.
Okay.
All right, bro.
All right, bro. Let's
Let's
go
get it
ahead
done.
home.
Let's go out
Let's
home,
get it done.
motherfucker. All right, bring it in, bro.
All right. I'm gonna run to the printer real quick.
All right, bro.
Right
All
back.
right. See you in a bit. Yeah, to ATX, £30. Yeah, to ATX. F to ATX. Checking if you ordered 658. 46.68. Okay, still happy with that? Excuse me. Right, let's get rid of this. Okay, so what are we doing? 340. Probably do a follow power on garages, you know. Sorry. Okay, so we're gonna go with MLT garages, B postcode. We're looking at here, low user, Christine, eBay, I think. Oh, that right. Let's go. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Christine? Oh, actually, let me write this on my notes. Is it best to call back? Yeah, of course I can. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Need to move quickly on that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 4. Call back 13, 11, 20, 23. This is Kerry. Where are we been? Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Kerry. Oh, there we go. Is it best to try again a little bit later? Would that be okay? My name's Charles. I've spoken to Kerry before, not for a while. I'm a sole trader, I am, mate. I run my own little business based in Cardiff. And when I last called, Kelly very kindly gave me permission to pop an email through to bridgecarriage1@hotmail.com. And I called up and I asked if I could be given permission to leave my name, Charles, and my company details. But I asked if I could leave some prices for ink, and she gave me the name of a Samsung printer. But the reason for today's call was just to ask if I would be allowed permission again to send my name, Charles, and my prices, if that would be okay. Yeah, sure. What shall I send an email and call back, or shall I just call back? Yeah, just call back. No worries, mate. I'll do that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Hmm. Fuck off. David or Chris. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Chris? Oh, hiya, Chris. I don't know if you remember speaking to me, but very quickly, my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I am, Chris. I've got my own business based in Cardiff. Um, yeah, not too bad. It's only a quick one. The last time I spoke to you was quite a while back, but you very kindly gave me permission to pop you an email. It was Christopher Sly at Tiscali email address, Chris. And I called up and I asked if I'd already called before that. I spoke to a gentleman called David, and I called up and asked if I could leave some prices for ink. And you guys gave me the names of the little inks that you had, but I haven't called for quite some time. It's been a couple of years, and I was just wondering if I could have your permission to pop you an email with my name, Charles, my contact details. Would that be okay? You sure? Yeah. The information I've got, I just want to make sure it's still in date though. Have you got to go? I'm going to send you an email. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay. Cheers, Chris. Cheers, mate. Bye, bye, bye. Requote 13. Oh, so this is actually 3. LC 970s. Let's go. No LC 970 BKs. What? 9 980s. Three hundred and 350 and 300. 17 and 12, the originals. 10. 15 and 10. 15, 10, 10, 10. We in agreement? £5 each. £8 for the black. 7. Boom. Let's go. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Mark? Oh, hi, Derek. I was actually looking for Julia, but I think I've left it a bit late. Is she still there? Yeah, I thought I left it a bit late. Is Mark about at all, or is it best to try again tomorrow? Yeah, there's no rush, mate. I'll try again tomorrow. Perfect, mate. I'll try then. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Mania. Let's go. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Mania? Oh, hiya. Very quickly, my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader based in Cardiff. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I've spoken to Mania before, but not for a while. Is he about at all? Oh, there we go. In the past, he's kindly given me permission to pop him an email, manierkhan@hotmail.com. And I still his email, and I've quoted him for some ink for the brother printer. Um, the reason for that I called today is I was going to ask if I'd be allowed permission to pop him an email with my name, Charles, and my prices. Would that be okay? Do you think? Yeah, the printer that he had was a brother one. I think it was either the emissions or the gas analyzer. It was a TN2420. You don't know the model by any chance, do you? Because if you know the model, I can send the prices over if you know the numbers. Oh, there we go. Perfect. That's a brother color laser printer. Now, what's interesting is, have you just bought a full set of TN243s? Cheers, mate. So basically, there's two different capacities. So the standard, he's bought the yeah. Sorry, my apologies. You did say okay. So they're called the TN247s. It's because you said TN243s. It threw me a little bit. So in the cupboard or whatever, they should be TN247s. Has he bought the ones that are blue boxes, the ones that say brother on them, or has he bought like a brother one's perfect? Yeah, perfect. Because when we've spoken in the past, myself and Minia, he said that he's had a bad experience with non-originals. So what I was going to do, if it's okay with you, I'm going to send Minia an email, but I'm not going to put obviously my compatible prices, but I am going to put something on there called Xerox Everyday Toners. So in a nutshell, Xerox, the company, the printing company, they make HP, Brother, Samsung, they make other companies' toners, if that makes sense, and they put their branding on the box itself. So they don't come in like plain packaging like compatibles do. They come in Xerox branding. Um, uh, so when I send over the email, they are non-original, but they're Xerox non-original. Does that make sense? Would that be would Yeah, if you can, only because if he doesn't know, then he might think, oh, they're not worth looking at. But I'm going to put some Xerox imagery in the email so he can look at the what they look like, and they're really cool actually because it looks like originals, but they're obviously made by Xerox, you know. But I'll send over. Do you have any black and white printers, or is it just the color printer? Perfect. It's a really good printer, by the way. I recommend it to my customers, to buy the printer. And well done for getting high capacity because a lot of people they buy standard capacity toners and they run out really quickly. So fair play to you guys, for buying high cap. Yeah, you probably yeah, I know how much they should cost. The originals they should cost around 80 to 90 pounds, maybe 80 pounds each. So an invoice for four should cost around £320. Maybe a touch less, maybe 300. Yeah. Uh, yeah. No, C's blue, cyan. Yeah, blue. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And the black one might be slightly cheaper. The black one is BK, and then he bought the colors. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, exactly. So a full set is probably going to cost him somewhere around 280. I thought it might be closer to 300. So the Xerox ones, when I send over a quote, it'll probably be around 200 for a full set. So if he's paying about 280 to 300, it'll probably save him about 100 quid a full set. It'd probably be about 25 pounds a toner. But the point is, you know, yeah, I'll send it over, but I just want to make it clear as well that I'm not trying to be cheaper. I'm not trying to be because I know he's had a bad experience, but that's why I'm not offering compatibles because there is cheaper again, but they're compatibles, and if he's had a bad experience, I don't want him to go down that road again. So these Xerox ones could be the middle ground, if that makes sense. But I'll send over. What was your name as well, mate? Uh, and I'll put on here spoke to us. I'm Charles, by the way, miss. But thank you for letting me know. Thanks for your time, and I'll send him that email straight away. Oh, yeah, and yeah, thanks for letting me know the change of printer as well, because the other one was quite new, so you must have got rid of it quite quickly, because that one was a newish printer, the black and white one. Did it really? Ah, yeah, doing your head in. Really? Okay, now. Yeah, 100%. So the one that you've got now, is it a copy scan multifunction, or is it a print only? Print only. Okay, cool. So I'll send over this email. I'll address it to your dad, Munir, and thank you very much for allowing me to do so. And fingers crossed, have a chat with him and see what you think. But thanks for your time. I appreciate it, miss. You take care as well. Have a good afternoon. Thanks, mate. Ta-da. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye. But these need to be £50 each. So this is twice. Oh, Fuck. Okay, so if I type in Xerox every day. Oh, fucking hell. Put in the brochure. Finally, we need to put in the price. So we're looking at 21.86 minus £6.78. It's £15 difference. The black TN247C 24.80 minus 6.78 equals £18 difference. On 35 minutes. Okay, so we're looking at aspired. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Syed. 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 Oh, back tomorrow? Y yeah, of course. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own company based in Cardiff. But I've spoken to Syed a few times actually over the years, and I've always been given permission to pop an email through to the info@smartmot.com email address. Would Are you sure? Would that be okay? Um, I'm a bit old-fashioned, see. I'd rather ask if it would be okay rather than just sending random. No, yeah, honestly, mate, the amount of junk I get on my email, if everyone called me up and asking me to send emails to me, it'd be really good. The email that I'm going to send over, I've done it in the past, and I've quoted for ink for an Epson, a Samsung, a HP, and a Konica printer. It has been a while since I last quoted, so shall I send over what I have, or do you know if anything's changed at all? Yeah, yeah. If it's out of date, just let me know and I'll change it. But yeah, no worries. I'll send over now. My name's Charles as well, but thank you very much for allowing me to send the email. Much appreciated. Cheers. Thank you. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. For not spoken requote 13/11/2023. Okay. Syed SYED. So we're looking at 920 XLs. No, we're actually looking at HP Office Jet 6000. Okay, so we don't have that. So 920 XL. Off. Nutty. Okay, what's next, bro? Samsung ML2160. MLT, oh no. MLTD 101S. XP. It ain't that deep, bro. Oh, oh. Alan. Is that Denville? Hiya, Denville. You might remember me. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader, Denville. I've got my own little business based in Cardiff. You haven't heard of me for quite a little bit of time, but the last time I called you, you very kindly gave me permission to pop you an email to the riversideautos@hotmail.com. And I called up in 2020, 2021. I haven't spoke to you since 21. And I asked if I could leave my name, Charles, my contact details, and some prices for ink. And you give me the model of the printer, the HP. I was wondering if I'd be allowed permission to pop you an email across with my. Yeah, I do. Yeah, riversideautos@hotmail.com. Have you still got the same printer, Denville, the HP LaserJet P1102? Do you have anything else you want me to add to the quote, or just leave it as that one? Perfect. I've got one last very quick question because I don't speak to you very often, so I have got to ask. What are your thoughts on using non-originals? Mate, you've hit the nail on the head. Mate, I couldn't have said it better myself. So the three things I look for is page longevity, so they have to last as long as the originals. The second thing I look for is the page quality, so the print has to be dense and bold. It can't be light and faint, if that makes sense. And the third thing that I look for, which is actually should be the first thing, is if the printer would recognize it. That's the most important, if I'm going to be honest. So there's three things. I haven't even mentioned price. So it's not about being cheaper. It's about making sure the printer recognizes it, the print quality is good enough, and it lasts as long as it should. You know. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you an email, and in there it's just going to have my name, Charles, Cardiff contact details, prices, and delivery. I haven't spoke to you or emailed you for 2 years, so never ever think that when I call I'm gonna like hassle and ring tomorrow and next week and next month and whatever. But if I am needed, and I've done this for 14 years selling ink, if I am needed, I spring into action. So you let me know if it looks good for you. You know, not at all. And I really appreciate you letting me send the email. So let me send that over, Denville, and then you come back to me whenever you're ready. But yeah, I like the way you said that, mate. As long as they work, you know. So hit the nail on the head. See what you think. Come back to me when you get a chance. All right, mate. Have a nice afternoon. Thank you, Denville. Cheers, mate. Bye bye. You the man, bro. You the man. So this is 3. So requote. £25. Go. PENPILE. Okay, so we're looking for the HPP 1102. Let's go, Ida motherfucking ho. Boom. Sent. So let's only mark it when it's a decision maker quote. So we're looking at a net. We've got 22 minutes left. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Annette? Oh, sorry. So, sorry, my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little business based in Cardiff. I was just wondering if she's free. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Hi, Annette. I don't know if you remember speaking to me because it was a while ago, but my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little business based in Cardiff. It was quite a while back, but you very kindly gave me permission to pop you an email, info@kenwoodmotors.co.uk. And I called up and I asked for permission to leave my name, Charles, my contact details, and asked if I could leave some prices for ink. So you very kindly gave me the model of a Ricoh printer, but this was going back May of 21. But I did say to you I wasn't going to do your head in, so I think I've proven myself quite well. But the reason for the call is just to ask. I'm a bit old-fashioned. I'd rather ask if it would be okay to send another email rather than just sending it on the off chance. Um, would that be okay with you if I sent you the price that I've got for the Ricoh toner? Oh, the SP204. Let me get rid of it on my notes. Yeah, I was going to say, which one do you have now? Yeah, it's the, yeah. Is this one going to be the emissions? Is it brother, maybe? Yeah, a lot of the garages I deal with, their emissions and their brake tester and their gas analyzer sometimes are brother, laser ones, black and white ones. Have you got any codes? Maybe TN2420. Does that ring a bell? Yeah, yeah. When when you ordered it, do they give you the box? Have you got maybe a box? Yeah, because sometimes people go to the person ordering saying, "Can you just order me one of these?" Yeah, take your time. Honestly, I've been waiting over 2.5 years to quote you again. Like literally as well. It's literally 2.5 years since I last called. So honestly, I'm not going to rush you. But I think it's only going to be Brother or HP if I'm going to be honest. I don't think it'll be Xerox. It could be Xerox, Kyocera, Samsung. Is this your email? The info at email? Yeah, yeah, perfect. Yeah, go on. You're a diamond. Perfect. Perfect. So the toner is going to be a TN3480. The drum is a DR3400. Now the toner, just a little bit of a heads up about the toner. So there's two different capacities for the toner. So there's two different codes. Very important that you order the TN3480. The 8 stands for 8,000 pages. The TN3430 does 3,000. You don't want that one because that one will do a third of perfect. Perfect. So the DR3400 drum, it needs to be changed every 6 toners. And I'm just giving you a bit of advice, that's all. So that they probably know all this, yeah. Yeah, well, but then again, you'd be quite surprised because a lot of times they might come to you one day with the printer in hand, wanting to throw it against the wall because it's not working, and then you might go, "When did you last change a drum?" And they'll go, "What's a drum?" And then you'd be like, "Well, a guy called Charles was on the phone saying you need to change it 6 times, so every 6 toners." So what I'll do is I'll quote you for the toner, Annette. I'll quote you for the drum. I have got to ask, what are your thoughts on using non-originals? Yeah, I've just answered the question because you said the compatibles, yeah. So you're happy for me to quote for compatibles because you're already using them. Perfect. Um, exactly. So I'll send you that email with my name, Charles. I'll put the pricing on it as well. I'll put my Cardiff telephone number and everything you need, hopefully, to be of interest. But I'm also fully aware that you don't order these very often because they last a long time. So that ties into how I operate because I haven't called for 2.5 years. So honestly, if you order like once every 6 months or once every 12 months, I'm never ever going to ring up and say, "Hi, is Annette there? Oh, hi, Annette. Do you need anything?" Honestly, I'll never ever ring. I bet you the same thing. There you go. And yeah, exactly, and I just spoke to a school about it because the IT guy, I said to him, "You'll never have to add me to a list where I can't be transferred." Because the interesting thing with me is I've done this for 14 years selling ink, but I've been running my business for 6.5. And this is genuine. Even when I was working for a company, even when my manager used to come over my desk and say, "Charles, your sales are low. Can you ring your customers for orders?" I would refuse because I always used to say, if they're happy with the service and they're happy with the price, they will come back to me when they're ready, and it's been proven time and time again. Now, when you get desperate with sales, you usually ring up your customer base. I refuse to do it, and when I work for myself, honestly, if I ring you, it's for a reason, and the reason isn't for an order. Do you know what I mean? Now you might say to me, a lot of times I ring up people and I'll say, "Hi, it's Charles. It is from Cardiff," and they'll go, "Oh, we don't need anything." And I always say to them, "I never asked you if you did," because they're so used to people trying to get something from them. But it might be something important. It could be like, for example, it could be, "Oh, Annette, listen, you've ordered 5 toners. It might be time to change the drum," or it could be, "Annette, brother have released a new firmware. Don't update the printer." It could be something important, but it's not like you've hit the nail on the head. It's not going to be, adding to the list of people that are ringing for an order. But what I'll do is I'll send you that email. Have you got anything else you'd like a price on, or is this the main one? Perfect. So I'll put here and then using compacts. Brilliant. So let me send you this email now. Keep hold of my details, keep hold of my pricing, and fingers crossed, next time they ask you to change it, if you can remember me, my name's Charles, and I'll put everything on the email. And just let me know if the prices are any good, and hopefully we can bang heads. But thank you very, very much for letting me send another email. Much appreciated, Annette. No worries at all. And you have a nice evening as well. Thank you. Ta-ra now. Thank you. Bye-bye. 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 Go out, motherfucking hole. What are we quoting for the toner, Charles? She quote 40 and 50. Okay, because she's using compatibles, so I think 40 and 50. I think 40 and 50 is a fair price. Then try and go up to 50. I think 40 and 50 is a fair price. I'm going to be honest. Tempting 45. I think that she's using compatibles. I think 40 and 50 is fair. Let me know your thoughts. Send. Boom. Let's go Idaho, motherfuckers. Right. So 12 minutes left. 12 minutes left. Okay. So she works 8 till 1. Okay, so I'll ring and see. Might want me to send her an email. Hi, good afternoon. I think I've left it a little bit late, but is Sue about at all? Yeah, no worries, mate. I knew I'd left it a bit late, but thank you very much. I'll try tomorrow. Cheers. Ta-da. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, so what we got? What we got? What we got? Kate. So this is left voicemail. Oh, you motherfucker. Hi, Kate. My name's Charles. We've spoken before. I'm a sole trader based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give us a quick call back if you do get a chance on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, and I'm going to pop you a quick email through as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye bye. Hmm. Hmm. Two. So this is going to be 3. Gotcha, bro. So looking at Samsung. Okay. 3. Go motherfucking hole. Okay, so follow-up quote. So hi, Kate. Okay, Kate. Get rid of that. Put MOT garages in there. Okay, so is a Samsung M2026. Let's go, motherfuckers. Okay. Copy, paste. Then you look at the HP 8600. It's on a follow quote. Gotcha, boy. Let's go. Line there. I called it idiot, but it went to voicemail. I left a message. Okay, send. Let's go. Go, motherfucker. Right, so that's 3. Okay, so we're now looking for John. Oh, so LVM NSRQ, no red. Okay, so red is for decision maker quotes. Right, so this is John. Hi, good afternoon. Is that John? Hiya, John. You might not remember me because it was a while back, but my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little business based in Cardiff. You very kindly in the past have given me permission to pop you an email to the info@totalautocare.co.uk email address. I haven't spoken to you for a while. It has been a few years, but I called up in 2020 and I asked if I could quote for some ink, and you very kindly gave me the model of the printer. I quoted you, but I haven't actually spoken to you or emailed you for some time, John. And I was hoping, with your permission, if I could leave my name, Charles, my pricing, and my contact details, and then fingers crossed, if it is of interest, you can always get back to me when you're ready, if that would be okay. Yeah. So the last emails that we shared, the last time I spoke to you on the phone was the 30th of June 2020. So it's been about three. It's only been 3.5 years, John. But I did say I wasn't going to do your head in, to be fair. Exactly. Yeah, I've been doing it 14 years. Been running my own business for 6.5. I honestly, mate, I know so much about printer ink that I don't think I'll do anything else now. I think this is me. DCP-L 2530, brother multifunction mono printer. That's the model you gave me. So I got to ask you, because I don't speak to you very often. What are your thoughts on using non-originals? What's the current situation? You, you've hit the nail on the head. So 3 things I look for. Number 1 is, will the printer recognize the toner? That's number 1. Number 2, is the print quality going to be good enough? And by that, I mean it has to print out dense and bold print, not faint and light, if that makes sense. And the third thing is, only 3 things. The third thing is, will the toner last as long as it says? That's really important. It's called performance of the toner. It doesn't matter how cheap something is. If it's not lasting as long as it says, then it's not as cheap as people make out it is. It's not the value it isn't at all. And the drum is really important because the drum needs to be replaced every 4 toners. With your printer, what are you currently doing? Are you using the blue brother boxes or are you using white plain boxes, if that makes sense? Yeah. Perfect. So that's a high capacity. There's 3,000 pages. The standard is 1.2, so you're doing well on the 3, because a lot of times people don't even know there's a high cap. Now, when you've got the toner in front of you now, is it a compatible version or is it a Brother original? Yeah, no, that's compatible. Yeah, it's compatible. I can tell straight away. Yeah, even with the terminology, as soon as it says the word premium, it's non-original. Right. So I've got the compatible version that I use. So it's my most popular mono printer toner. But, and I am going to be very upfront, Brother are very clever. They try, or they think they're clever. Sometimes they send a firmware update to the printer. So you can use non-originals for a long time, and then you might put one in one day, and it will not get recognized. Have you ever had that before? Perfect. Okay, well I've probably jinxed you, but let me put it like this: if you have any issues or any problems with me, it's my name on the door. So people, they come to me, they say, "Right, Charles, can you sort it? I haven't got time for this," and I sort it. In terms of price, very, very tricky questions to ask you because not many people know off the top of their. But in terms of exactly, but in terms of giving you my price, is it okay to pop it into an email? Would that be okay with you? Yeah, perfect. It's a Cardiff number, John. I'm going to give you my number, and you haven't even offered to buy me a drink, mate. Crying out loud. Listen, mate, customer's always right. All right, if you want to be cheap, that's fine by me. So it's a Cardiff number, mate. It's 029 22 402 747, and my name's Charles. Tell you what, if you're putting the prices down, very quickly put this down. Put £35 and then stroke £40. And what I mean by the stroke is the drum. So the tone is 35 and the drum is 40. That's what I put in my notes. So I put 35 stroke 40, and also 5 delivery if you want to put 5 delivery. So of these printers, have you just got the one? Do you use it for emissions or gas analyzer or brake tester? Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, just as a heads up, I do sell printers as well, but more importantly than selling printers, I recommend them. Now, Brother recently, and when I say recently, I literally mean the last month or so, they've released, and they do this all the time, the manufacturers, they've released a newer version of your printer. So what happens is the toner code is slightly changed, the page yield is slightly different, the price is original only, which means that if you go into Viking or if you go into Currys or sorry, go into Viking, if you go on Viking online or if you go into Currys or whatever and you buy a new Brother printer, it looks exactly the same as the one in the office, and you think, brilliant, I've bought the same one, it takes the same toner. You'll set it all up and then you'll be like, why doesn't the toner fit? Isn't something not quite right? And then you'll do a bit of research and you'll be like, oh, it's a TN, 2520, for example, which it actually is a 2520. Exactly. And then what happens then is it throws everything up in the air because there's no non-originals available for about 12 months, etc., etc. So where I come into play is you ring me up and say, right, Charles, we've got these printer, this computer resolution sorted. We're looking for the same printer in the office. We like it. It's simple. It's effective. Can you still get it? And I'll be like, listen, mate, there's 4 in stock, but the new one's coming out. You need to get onto it. And even if you don't buy the printer from me, I can still give you that recommendation. And it comes from, does that make sense? Because it's not trying to make a few, I make like a tenner on a printer, mate. I make hardly anything. But the most important thing is the direction of where I take my customers. You've got to make sure you get on the right printer. You get on the wrong printer and you can spend a fortune on the ink. It's as simple as that. But yeah, exactly. Well, a lot of people have had bad experiences, but the point is, I sell non-originals, but it's about my knowledge and it's about my experience that people buy into, John. Because I can beat anybody on price, but I want the right customer on board. I want them to use me because they know I'm good at what I do, rather than just because I'm cheaper. But I'll send it on an email, mate. See what you think. When you order, do you normally order a couple at a time? It's only the one printer, I suppose, isn't it? Yeah, I was going to say it's only the one printer. If yeah, yeah. Yeah. Now it's gonna now it's gonna start getting some use. Bear in mind on the drums as well now, because it's got it with the drum, people don't change it until it tells you. But with my customers, I keep track on their order history. So when they order, say they order two toners at a time, on their second order of two, I'll say, right, John, you might need a, have you got a drum in stock? No, what's a drum? And then I'll say, right, the drum is the thing that you clip the toner outside, so you clip it out of the drum, and the drum stores all the waste from the toner. And I'll say to them, right, even if the printer doesn't tell you to change it, and then what happens is they put in the new drum, lo and behold, there's an error message and it flashes replace drum, and the customer thinks, what the bloody hell's going on? I've just replaced it, what's it on about? They'll ring me up, they'll say, right, Charles, error message, and I'll say, no problem, John, press this button, press that button, press that button. It'll take 3 seconds and it'll clear the error message. And that's where my knowledge comes into play, because it calms my customers down. um but I'll leave it with you, mate, and if it is of interest, you've got my number, you'll have me on email. I haven't spoken to you for a long time, so even if you do end up ordering from me, you might not need anything for 6 months, but I'm not going to ring you up and ask you for anything, because I haven't called you for a long time, a long time, actually, 3.5 years. Is that okay, John? Wicked. You give me a shout as and when. I'll send you that email to back it up. And thank you for your time on the phone. Nice chatting to you, mate, as well. Have a nice evening. Thank you very much, John. Speak to you soon, hopefully. Cheers, mate. Thank you, mate. Bye bye. I would say that gets upgraded to good chat. And also gave quote on the phone as well. Excuse me. Right. Let's go. I had a motherfucking home, motherfuckers. Right. So follow quote. Yo. What? Yeah. Okay. No problemo, my brother. Right, we're not leaving for 2 hours. Are you hungry now or not? Tyler, we're not leaving for 2 hours. Are you hungry now or not? Are you hungry? If you're not hungry, you don't have to eat. But I'm saying if you are, then make yourself a sandwich. We got chocolate spread. Or you can go to the shop. If you go now, it's getting slightly darker, but the front door's open. You don't have to go around the back. So if you want to go to the shop, you can go and get yourself a rest of the burger if you want. Do you want to do that? Get yourself 2 packs. Yeah. Do you want to get my rice and my samosa?
Wait, what if something happens again?
Pardon?
What if something
Nothing's gonna happen. Something like what?
like what happened before?
No, that was just a guy just like I haven't even seen anyone for ages. So trust me, you just need to go there, grab your shit, and come back. But what I'm saying is, the reception is open, so you don't need to go around the side. You can go through the front and just go around the back. Do you want to take your phone? Pardon?
Only the time I ever see you.
Is it? Ah, right. Do you know what you're getting? So the rice, chicken biryani,
Oh, rice,
Meat.
chicken biryani,
and chicken samosa.
chicken.
Yeah. What? Right.
Wait,
Chicken
is it
biryani.
rice,
Chicken biryani is rice and chicken biryani and chicken samosa or lamb samosa, just not vegetable samosa. Yeah, or lamb. Yeah, either one. And then get yourself 2 packs of burgers, one for today, and then if you end up coming to the office tomorrow. And yeah, and that's it. We got drinks here, unless you want to get a pack of biscuits we can share or something.
Oh, could you that drink? That'd be tasty.
Any problems? Just give me a ring, alright? Alright, see you in a bit. DCP -L 2530. Okay, so what are we gonna say? I'm gonna make one more call and then go to the toilet. It's 5 till 6. Bookkeeping services. What? How many calls? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14. Or 2. Okay. What are we doing now? Bookkeeping services. Okay, so get rid of that. Bring that up. Okay, so we're looking at CE 3908 953s. Let's go. I go to yeah. Looking at CE 3908. Looking at M601. Maybe CE 3908. What I'm going to do is type in a fucking action, not this. CE 3908. But how much did you quote for it? On the same figure. 7. Boom. 10. Okay, so just put a line through it. Good. All good. CE 7408. That's my follow-up quote. Oh, okay. So we're looking at. We're just fucking ringing everyone, are we? Okay. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Mrs. Brickle? Hi, Mrs. Brickle. I don't think you remember me, but my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own company based in Cardiff. It was quite some time ago, but you very kindly gave me permission to pop you an email. It was rwbabrickle@aol.com. And I called up quite some time ago and I asked if I could be given permission to leave my name, Charles, and my contact details and some prices for ink. And you very kindly gave me the model of the printer, but it was quite some time ago. And I was wondering if I could get your permission to pop you another email with my prices and my contact details, if that would be okay. Yeah. Are you sure? Would that be okay? It's been quite some time. Yeah, because I said to you on the phone before, I'm not going to do your head in. It's been 3.5 years. That's not bad, is it? You can never accuse me of doing your head. You could always accuse me of not ringing enough. I think that's what I'm accused of, is not doing people's head in. I'll send it over. No, no, that's fine. Is it still the same printer, the Office Jet 3835? Perfect, perfect. I'll send it over now. Oh, do you want to check? Perfect. I'll send you an email. I'll put my name, Charles, my contact details, prices, delivery, etc. Apart from that, I'll leave it with you, Mrs. Brickle. And then if you or your son do need me, just give me a shout as and when. Is that okay? Perfect. I'll send it over now. Thank you very much. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Okay. So follow-up quote. You're looking at that's so much. Boom. Sent. So we're looking for Ian. Come on, man. Hi, Ian. My name's Charles. We've spoken before. I'm a sole trader based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give us a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, and I will pop you a quick email through as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye bye. Oh, you motherfucker. So hi, Ian. Company sector is abrasive materials. Called earlier, but it went to voicemail. I left a message. Okay, so we're looking at what, XP305s? XP305. Oh, you motherfucker. 18 XLs. XP what? 305? 305. Boom. Right. Anna's before 3, so. Hi, good evening. I think I've left it a little bit late, but I was just looking for Anne. Yeah, I was gonna say bloody hell. Wasn't expecting that. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I am. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. But in the past, I've spoken to Anne in the past, and she's very kindly allowed me permission to pop an email through to the sales at. Is it GM? Is it? Yeah, GMA Garnet. And the last time I called, she very kindly gave me permission to pop her an email with some prices for ink. She gave me the ink codes were brothers, and I haven't called or emailed for quite some time. So I was looking for permission really to send her an email with my name, Charles, and my prices and my contact details. If that would that be okay with you if I got that across? Are you sure? She let me know. Perfect. I know this is a bit of a long shot to ask, but the ink codes she gave me were LC123s. Does that ring any bells? Because it was a no, it's fine. I'll stick to what she gave me last time, and then fingers crossed she can always correct me if I'm wrong, on the email. But I'll send it across now, and I'll try and give her a bell tomorrow. And my name's Charles, but thank you very much for your help as well. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Yes, follow-up quote. Huh. Motherfucker. Really? BK? Ah, you mental motherfucker. Boom. Right, 40 minutes ago. Let's go. I had a motherfucking hole. Okay. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Kath. Oh, sorry, mate. I'll put it on my notes. Do you know when she's back, or when would it be best to call back? Would it be first week of December? Oh, brilliant. Okay, so I've got Kath at DGS Abrasives. Is that the best? Uh, yeah, would that be okay? Brilliant. Okay, I'll send it over now. Thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye. Okay. So we're looking for Elsa. Okay. Oh, fuck off. 300 XLs and 102s. Fuck me. Mm.
I don't even know the guy.
Hi, good afternoon. Is that Ben? Hi, Ben. You probably don't remember me, but very quickly, my name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. And it was quite some time ago, but you very kindly allowed me permission to pop you an email. It was hgsecurity@googlemail.com, and I called up and I asked for permission to leave my name, Charles, my contact details, and I asked if I could leave some prices for ink. And you very kindly gave me the model of a little HP printer. Uh, I, j- yeah, that's all I do, mate. I've been doing it for 6.5 years now, and I haven't called you for quite some time, mate. It was in May 2020. It was 3.5 years ago. I told you at the time I was going to do your head in, and I think I've stuck to my words a little bit too much, to be honest. But I was ringing up just to ask if you'd allow me permission to pop you another email with my name, Charles, and my prices again, if that would be okay with you. Well, I was going to mention that actually. That's a very good point. So, have you still got the OfficeJet Pro 8710? Okay, perfect. Is that the only one? Is that not the only one you got? Is that? Oh, hang on, you broke up a little bit there. Could you hear me? Hang on, you're still there, Ben. What did you say? Sorry, mate. No, 8710 is the yeah, yeah. Is it 8610? Does this ring a bell? 950 XL black and 951 XL colors. Does that ring a bell? Possibly. No, 953 is the one that you're talking about now, the 8710 printer. So they take 953 XLs or 953s, whichever. Yeah. Yeah, because you buy a multi-pack, don't you? Yeah, yeah, because I put it on my notes last time. So the only problem is with quoting for the one in the house. Do you know the model number exactly or the ink code? So I don't want to guess it. That's all. You can always let me know another time, but I don't want to guess it on the email because the problem with the email is you might come back to it in 6 months and order it, and then it might be the wrong one. No, it hasn't come on there, is it? No. I'll tell you what. Yeah, there was a model before it which takes the 950 XL black and the 951 XL colors. Or yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, it takes individual ones. So I'll tell you what I'll do then. I'll send you an email with my name, Charles Ben. I'll put the prices, the delivery, my contact details. But one thing I do want to make very clear is I sell non-originals. Now I'm going to be very upfront with you on this. The printer was released about 4 years ago. I think it was 2019. In 2019 and 2020, it was an absolute nightmare to supply because HP locked the printer down in the sense of the non-originals were not being recognized by the printer because the printer had firmware updates released from HP. So it's a bit like having an iPhone, but having it set to automatic updates on your iPhone, so you don't even have to do it yourself. It's just automatically done, if that makes sense. But nowadays, the link between the firmware update and then the compatibles that work, the link is very short. So the time scale of getting the non-originals to work is very small, the time difference. So for example, if the firmware update was today on the 13th of November, the likelihood is the non-originals would probably work in about 6 weeks' time, which is really good because back years ago, it used to take 6 months. It was a nightmare for years, like literally for years. But now put it in and they wouldn't be recognized. Mate, honestly, 100%. Yeah, 100%. And I got to be honest with you, mate. The amount of orders that I had to either decline, or well, I had to decline them because like think about it like this from my perspective. Charles, can you send me out a full set of ink? Yeah, no problem. And I know they don't work, and I'm like, yeah, no problem. But the only thing is, the printer's not going to accept them. And the customer's like, what do you want me to do? And I was like, well, I don't sell the. I can advise you on how much they are, but I can't supply them with confidence. The problem is as well, Ben. I run my own company, So if people use me, they use me, Charles. They don't they use me because they know I'm knowledgeable, I'm experienced, I know my stuff. But I'm always upfront with people, even if it means I don't get an order. At least I'm honest with people rather than trying to pretend like they will work when I know they won't. I'm going to send it over now, mate. I'll send it over, but I'm not in any rush for you to get back to me. It's been 3.5 years. It's been a long time, so I'm not going to be ringing you, again like this for a while. But anyway, I'll send it over, and at the moment they will work. But let's just see what you think of the pricing and come back to me when you're ready. Okay, Ben? Thank you for your time. Appreciate it. Cheers, mate. Bye bye. Oh, I requoted him in May. You fuckwit. Ah, come on, man. Charlie boy. That's me not checking emails properly. Fucking dickhead. It's me not checking emails properly. You fucking idiot. Oh, what happened to the TV, bruv? 26 minutes to go. About 26 minutes to go. So if you like me, let me know. Because I'm in the studio. No. It's 10. Yeah, I spoke to you for fucking 3.5 years. Fucking called him 18 minutes ago. No bad. Eight, 7, 10. Yeah. Fish, Fiona. What? Yes. was 3 days ago. I don't know. I still think you should do it. Well, UK inspect AB51. Wow. Hmm. Okay. So document in two. So DCP 2020. Okay. Okay, 30 quid as well. Cool. So number not in use, not spoken recall. Okay. 18 minutes to go. Let's go. I don't motherfucking know. Okay, so we're ringing Lawrence. Hi, good afternoon. Is that Lawrence? Hi, Lawrence. You might remember me. I'm not sure. My name's Charles. I'm a sole trader. I run my own little company based in Cardiff. A couple of times in the past, you've allowed me permission to pop you an email to sales@silverfoxsupplies.co.uk, and I've asked for permission to leave my name, Charles, my contact details, and some prices for ink. And you very kindly give me the model of the Brother printer. But I haven't. Yeah, well, I was going to say I haven't actually called for about 18 months. It was May of last year, 2022. It was a while ago, and yeah, it's a fiver. So what I was hoping to do was to give you my contact details again and my pricing, and then if it is of interest, at least you've got it on file to come back to me. Would that still be okay with you? No, there's no rush. I think the ones I quoted you, one with a high capacity, that's number one. And I know you said you're using a local supplier, so I know the fiver delivery can affect it. But what I'll do is I'll send it over anyway. And then if anything change, because the way I like to look at, I've done this for 14 years, and the way I like to look at it, Lawrence, is if something did change and I never quoted you again, then you might not remember me. But if something changes your end and you've got me on file, then at least you can come back to me and say, right, Charles, something's happened. I've got a new printer, for example, so yeah, I'll send it over now, and then see what you think. Are you what are your thought? Are you with the local supplier? Are you currently using non-originals, Lawrence? The blue boxes. Yeah. So yeah, okay. So I'll send you this email over now. I'll put an image of what my inks look like, and then please keep me on file. And then if it is of any interest, let me know. But thank you very much for taking my call as well. Have a nice evening. Thank you, Lawrence. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Uses originals. And local supplier. Fucking says there, you knobhead. Fuck me. Idiot. So requote 13th of the 11th, 2023. Motherfuckers, let's go. Okay, so I can feel it coming in tonight. All my life. MSC-J. LC3213. Image. Fourteen and 12. One 185, 217. 185, 217. 140, 150. Do 7, 7 and 6. Just leave it. I think just leave it. So access equipment. Gotcha. Send. Boom. 12 minutes. Let's go. Give quote on phone. Oh yeah, mommy. Got it. Okay. Okay. We're looking at 20K 1403. Please. 10K. Thank you as well. 6.6. Okay. Come on, man. Okay, I'll go for it. Take this. Yes, 5. Ah, gonna be C5 then. Okay. Okay. At 10k. $20k. 1403. Black. Yellow. Very yellow. How much is the Oh, so they're compatibles. Interesting. Oh, let's change codes first. Yellow. It was. How much you charge? on 90 pounds. On 90 pounds, is it? Five, 65. Hmm. Hmm. Right. Supposed to pull up our phone. Tyler, we're leaving in an hour, okay? Yeah. Usual.